They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's a clean start. Our Girl Faith edging out for the front end. Liggins Legacy towards the inside. Seattle Causeway is up into second. Saratoga Kisses, Jolly Miss Jill. Jolly Miss Jill up into third. Saratoga Kisses fourth. Liggins Legacy in no hurry towards the inside. Fifth and Pure Elegance. It's outside of her at the tail of the field as they take on that first turn. Our Girl Faith at the head of affairs has a lead by about 3 lengths. It's Pure Elegance able to split rivals, going from fourth up into second. Saratoga Kisses, red blinkers towards the inside third. Jolly Miss Jill, white blinkers, 3 wide fourth. A length back to Liggins Legacy in second last. The half length to Seattle Causeway, who brings up the rear. Our Girl Faith up the backstretch has the lead by 2. Pure Elegance draws closer in second. Saratoga Kisses, patient behind the leader in third. Then a length and a half back to Seattle Causeway is able to thread her way through traffic in fourth. Jolly Miss Jill widest up the backstretch in fifth, 3.5 lengths off the lead. Now a length and a half to Liggins Legacy trails the opening half in 50 seconds flat as they make the entry into the far turn. Saratoga Kisses takes over from Our Girl Faith. Saratoga Kisses with 3 furlongs to go has the lead by a length and a half. Seattle Causeway up the inside from fourth up into second. Pure Elegance outside third. Our Girl Faith drops back. Liggins Legacy second last. Jolly Miss Jill trails the field as they arrive at the top of the home stretch, and it's Saratoga Kisses who comes off the turn leading by 2 lengths over Seattle Causeway is up the inside second. Liggins Legacy getting on track now up into third. 3 lengths off the lead is Liggins Legacy up into second. 16th to go. Saratoga Kisses leads by 3. Liggins Legacy outside second. Saratoga Kisses, Liggins Legacy. Saratoga Kisses wins by a length over Liggins Legacy. Photo for third, $54. Try $15.23. Dime Super, $6.58. Second race here at Finger Lakes. No changes. They're all in the gates. And they're off. Step tardy, Trade Secret. It's Camus who motors out for the front end, who asks you. Violent Vixen outside second and third. Then the gray Tasty Wave in fourth. 2 lengths to Jackson Avenue, who's a half length in front of Trade Secret, is off the inside now at the back of the pack and about 6 lengths off the lead. It's Camus to the half-mile pole in front by a length over Who Asked You, the nearest pursuer in second. Violent Vixen outside of her in third, and Tasty Wave towards the inside fourth. Trade Secret gets into the race in fifth, 3.5 off the lead, and 2 lengths at Jackson Avenue, who trails the field. Midway on the turn, Camus, Violent Vixen 3 wide. Who Asked You trying to keep position, and Trade Secret launches a 4 wide rally. Tasty Wave is towards the inside, and Jackson Avenue trails the field as they reach the top of the home stretch. Camus cuts the corner. Trade Secret on the outside. These two clash for the lead with 1 furlong to go, and Trade Secret takes over from Camus. Jackson Avenue with a belated rally on the outside third. 16th to go. Even after a bad start, Trade Secret could not be stopped. Trade Secret opens up by 6 lengths in the end. Camus second. Jackson Avenue third. Tasty Wave fourth. Submarino. And number 6, Violent Vixen claim new owner, trainer M. Anthony Ferrero. Third race here at Finger Lakes. And they're off in the Niagara Stakes. It's Signify Nothing with a slender lead. Here comes Mischief Lady from last, now up into the lead. Idle Gossip sticks with that one in second. And then it's She's Grand in third. Signify Nothing, ZN outside at the back. Whole field's covered by 3 lengths as they race up the backstretch. Mischief Lady has a lead by a length over Signify Nothing in second. ZN attacks on the 3 wide side in third. Idle Gossip shuffled fourth, and 2.5 lengths as She's Grand who trails. First quarter mile in the lively, 22 and a fifth. Mischief Lady, no easy lead for her. ZN challenges 3 wide, Signifying Nothing sandwich in between horses. Up into second, Mischief Lady shaking up in third. Then 3 lengths back to Idle Gossip, who's 3 lengths in front of She's Grand, who trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch, and it's ZN's race to win or lose. ZN opens up by 5, Signifying Nothing. Mischief Lady cannot keep up second and third. Idle Gossip outside in fourth. 16th to go. It's ZN who widens the lead to 10, now 11 lengths. ZN crushes in the Niagara Stakes. Signifying Nothing, Mischief Lady third, Idle Gossip fourth. Fourth race from Finger Lakes, the Ontario County Stakes. Scratch the 1, gray-haired Gus. Scratch number 4, Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. Often running in the Ontario County Stakes. It's Rockstar Rebel and Rockin' Money, joined by Hit the Post. It took a couple strides to get going, but Hit the Post assumes command in the early going. Rockin' Money defers in second, a gap of 3 to Rockstar Rebel in third, then 3 parts of a length to Cast a Coin, who's in the fourth and trailing position. They run to the half-mile pole. It's Hit the Post on the point, has a lead by 3 open lengths over Rockin' Money's on the outside second. Rockstar Rebel towards his inside in third, and a length back to Cast a Coin who trails. First quarter mile, 23 and a fifth. Hit the Post, the leads 3.5 lengths over Rockin' Money. Niggled upon to keep up in second. Cast a Coin ranges up to the far outside, and Rockstar Rebels at the back, but at least saving ground as they reach the top of the stretch. Hit the Post comes off the turn, leading by 8 lengths. Then we got a line of 3. Rockin' Money in between horses. Cast a Coin on the outside. Rockstar Rebel at the fence. 16th to go. It's the huge favorite Hit the Post with Chris Elliott, who are well clear late, and they'll take the Ontario County Stakes by a comfortable distance. Cast a 22 cents. The daily double, exacta $10.84. Pick 3, $4.98. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Sluggish start, Ironman Ira. It's Gimme the Money and Father Walsh. These two jet out for the lead, joined by G Money up the inside in third. And then it's Morning Cup outside fourth. Sutton Breeze at the fence in fifth. A length back to Tetsu in sixth. 3.5 lengths off the lead, looking super seventh. A half length back to Speedy Hans in eighth. A margin of 5 to Ironman Iro's about 3 in front of Double Shot, who's at the tail of the field. G Money into the turn, has a lead by 3 parts of a length. Father Walsh in second. Sutton Breeze towards the inside. There's Morning Cup. Morning Cup to the outside in third. A half length off the lead in the clear. Sutton Breeze is in fourth. Then it's Gimme the Money in fifth. Tetsu is towards his inside in sixth, and then it's Speedy Hans who goes wide in seventh. A couple more lengths back to Double Shot for the back, but going about 10 wide in the stretch. It's Morning Cup on the outside. Father Walsh and Sutton Breeze. These three clash for the lead. G Money is in fourth, then in fifth. That's Tetsu. Double Shot extreme outside. 16th to go. Sutton Breeze is game. Father Walsh, Morning Cup, but it's Sutton Breeze who will prevail. Morning Cup second. Father Walsh third, close for fourth, maybe. The gate. And they're off. It's a decent start. It's Painting Stones who dashes out for the lead with Swift Bank. Swift Bank with the lead. Painting Stones in second. Then 2 more lengths back to Share the Loot, who races in third. Raisuli in fourth. A length back to Devil of Ramadi in fifth. 4 off the pace. A gap of 5 to All of a Suddenly, who's to the outside of Free Dance, who's at the tail of the field. Painting Stones on top. Leads by a half length over Swift Bank, who tackles outside in second. Share the Loot in the clear. 3 wide third. A space of 5. Raisuli in fourth. Free Dance picks up another spot in fifth, passing Devil of Ramadi, and 3 lengths to All of a Suddenly, who trails the field. As they got a quarter of a mile left to travel. Share the Loot deep on the course, but doing it decently on the front end. Passes Painting Stones at the top of the lane. Then a few more lengths back to Free Dance, who's now up into third, and 3 lengths off the lead is Free Dance, and Free Dance is closing in. 1 furlong to go. Share the Loot, but it's Free Dance. Free Dance now striking the front. Share the Loot's in second. Late rally from All of a Suddenly, but it's Free Dance. Free Dance victorious over Share the Loot. All of a Suddenly third, Painting Stones fourth. $10.84 the winning mutual on Free Dance. Double $52.72. Exact the 6. Off and running in the Lady Finger Stakes, and a good start for Felix's Flower. It's O and Margarita Molly. These two sprint out for the lead. Lovely Passion on the outside, tried to make it a line of 3 in third. Liberty's advanced towards the inside fourth. Honest Reason tracks in fifth, 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 4 to Mobella Dream, is 3 lengths in front of Felix's Flower, who's 2 lengths in front of Signal Chat, who's in the 8th and trailing position. O leads this group into the turn. but Margarita Molly has the fence, and these two aren't even terms. They're clear by a length and a half. Lovely Passion nudged upon to keep up. Honest Reason outside. Here's Liberty's Advance at the fence in fourth. Now up into third. Liberty's Advance gets off the inside. 2 lengths off the lead. Mobella Dreams about 8 lengths off the pace in sixth as they turn into the stretch. And it's O gets the better of Margarita Molly, shifting ground, but has a lead by 3. Liberty's Advance will make a race of it on the outside. In second, Liberty's Advance a length and a half off the lead. 16th to go. It's O and Liberty's Advance. O digs in. Liberty's Advance a final try. It's O in the Lady Finger Stakes, defeating Liberty's Advance. Mobella Dream was third. Margarita Molly fourth. Gates. Off and running in the Aspirant Stakes. Great start for Arctic Beast from an outside post. Going out for the lead. Diamond Child accompanies that one. Hey Pal tracks in third. Half length back to the last delivery in fourth. Chioke towards the inside fifth. Half length Party in the Army sixth. 5.5, 6 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths back to High Yield Hunk, who's deep on the course. A bit Raggedy is outside of him. Then about 10 lengths to the trailer, and that is Takahama as they go on to the turn. It's Arctic Beast and Diamond Child, first quarter mile, 22 and a fifth. A space of 5 lengths. Party in the Army launching a rally on the turn. Under pressure now, but trying to cut into the dueling leaders' advantage. Then in fourth, that is Hey Pal. 3 more lengths back to Chioke and the last delivery as they turn into the stretch. Diamond Child cuts the corner. Arctic Beast to the outside. Arctic Beast now getting the better of Diamond Child at the 8th pole. Then about 9 lengths back to Hey Pal in third and Party in the Army, but in deep stretch, it's Arctic Beast. Arctic Beast now 2 for 2 lifetime. Diamond Child holds second. Party in the Army third. Hey Pal fourth. Traces for trainer Mike Maker and jockey Ricardo Santana Jr. Arctic Beast bred by Rock Ridge. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a decent start. Honorable Avenue in the center of the course going out for the lead. Mr. Einstein and the white blinkers in second. Pot of Gold, Dates Freedom are third and fourth. Peruvian Boy is tucked it along the inside in fifth. And then it's Raw Courage in sixth. And 4 lengths to Mad Magic, who trails the field. 1 lap to go. Honorable Avenue has the lead by a half length over Mr. Einstein in second. Pot of Gold and Dates Freedom are third and fourth. Then 4 lengths to Peruvian Boy, who sits in fifth. And then 2 more lengths back to Raw Courage and a gap of 5 to Mad Magic, who's at the tail of the field. As they turn on to the backstretch, Mr. Einstein and Honorable Avenue. These two are first and second. Pot of Gold, Green Blinkers settles in third. Dates Freedom nudged upon in fourth early on to keep up. 3 lengths Peruvian Boy in fifth, and it's Raw Courage in second last. Then about 10 lengths to the trailer, Mad Magic. They got a half mile to go in this race. It's Mr. Einstein who leads by a length over Honorable Avenue in second. Pot of Gold stalks in third, 4.5 lengths off the lead. Dates Freedom's in fourth. Peruvian Boy outside fifth, 3 lengths Raw Courage, who's 5 lengths in front of Mad Magic, who trails the field. Midway on the turn, Mr. Einstein, the lead widens to 5. Honorable Avenue second. Pot of Gold now Ask for More. Peruvian Boy on the far outside. Peruvian Boy is up in the second. Dates Freedom's towards the inside. Honorable Avenue drops back. Mad Magic tries to launch a rally on the extreme outside, still in last, and you still got to catch Mr. Einstein. Mr. Einstein has the lead by 6. Peruvian Boy, Mad Magic's on the outside, now up into second. 16th to go. Mr. Einstein, Mad Magic rallies into second, but here's the finish line. Mr. Einstein give Cruz 3 on the card. Mad Magic second, double $32, exact $133.98. Trifecta $131.63. Super. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, a Tuesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing on tap. 9 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes listed as sloppy. Got about 58 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, late work for number 5, Renaissance Man. Workout at Finger Lakes, September 18th. 4 furlongs, fast surface, 49.40, breezing. Race number 2. No changes. No changes in the second. Third race, do have a scratch. Scratch number 4, Frosty Karina. Frosty Karina is a scratch from the third race, and a jockey change on number 7, Kittredge. Make the jockey Emmanuel De Diego. Emmanuel De Diego, number 7, Kittredge in the third. Fourth race, scratch number 6, Yearning. Number 6, Yearning's a scratch from the fourth. Number 4, T.D. McGee, the rider, a skin, 1 pound over. Fifth race, scratch number 5, Burning Money. Number 5, Burning Money, a scratch from race number 5. Race number 6, scratch number 3, the Crowley Cup. Sixth race, scratch number 3, the Crowley Cup. Seventh race, no changes. No changes in race 7. Race number 8 got a couple scratches. Scratch number 2, Seems Like Destiny. And number 9, Brown Don't Stop. Seems Like Destiny, Brown Don't Stop. The 2 and 9 both scratched from the 8th race. 9th and final. There are no changes. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. I want to remind everyone to visit fingerlakesbonusbets.com. There are different levels of rebates, if you will, for reaching $1,000 a month in betting on the Finger Lakes Racing, and up to 8% if you wager $2,500. Visit fingerlakesbonusbets.com. Got about 55 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
All right, we're here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice, joined again by jockey Jackie Davis.
Yes.
How are you
Hello,
doing today?
I'm doing good. Hi,
Yeah.
everybody. Yeah.
Pretty good. Yesterday we had a big day here at Finger Lakes. So, of course, we got rained on late. We were wondering when that rain would come. It didn't come till right when we got the 2-year-old races towards the end of the day. But we had 4 stakes races yesterday, including those big 2-year-old races, the Aspirant and Lady Finger Stakes. It was Michael Maker, and Ricardo Santana Jr.
Yes.
Swept them. Won both of them. Both pretty impressive. I was real impressed by the second, the Aspirant winner.
Yes.
Man, the Arctic Beast. That was one for fun.
That was impressive.
I think it was 104 on that track yesterday. That was very fast. ZN was very impressive, winning the Niagara Stakes for the breeds. As she pulled away, I think she won by like 9 lengths at the end.
That was beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a nice horse, and see, she was 31-1 in her maiden debut here. Remember that, man. She turned out to be a pretty good one, and of course, Hit the Post had a public work in the Ontario County with Chris Elliott. But Joel Cruz rode ZN. He ended up having 3 wins on yesterday's card. What a good day. He's having a good year.
Really. Like, he's been here for a long time, but it's almost like a breakout year.
It does
if
seem
you'd say that,
way.
yeah.
I mean, he's always been a good rider
Yeah.
here, but you don't think of being in the top 5 because I don't think he has been. But so maybe he just I don't know. This year is his breakout year because he's been phenomenal. He's been winning all the time. So right from the beginning, he's been winning a lot of races. So congratulations to him on a big day yesterday. Of course, Mike Maker and Ricardo Santana. Congratulations. They came here, took the money, and left. Did you say anything to Dylan about?
I did. I yelled at him for not beating him.
Did you pick Dylan in one of the races?
I did the race ZN win, which
so
I really wanted to pick ZN on top, but
did you
I
give
really
him a hard
liked it.
time?
I did. I went upstairs and I gave him a talking. Then we laughed about it because there was nothing he could have done. Absolutely nothing.
Oh no, that was one for fun. I
Yeah.
don't think there's anything. What was I gonna say? Dylan did sweep the 2-year-old races years ago. I remember that.
It wasn't that long ago, I don't think.
It seems like a long time ago. I don't know, but he won the Lady Finger and the Aspirant Stakes all in the same day. I think he won one of the races for your father.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
He had the horse Ribbonite. Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, see, I'm not making things
right.
up here.
You're right, and that was Jesus.
Yeah,
Was that
because I think it was like the next year, or the year after, you and Tammy Piermarini battled in one of the stakes
Yeah,
races.
that might have been 2015. He won it then, because it was 16 when I came here and did that.
Going back a long time. Anyway, we had some wet weather. I mentioned the rain came down. Of course, it hasn't rained much here all summer. And it came down, and we got a sloppy track for the last few races. And it looks like we will probably go to good at some point. Still a lot of moisture in the track if you look out there. So we're going to start out with sloppy, kind of see how it goes the first few races. We expect an off track for most of the day, if not all the day. And handicap accordingly.
Yes, literally.
Some of these races are tough enough without the off track. Okay, first race, we got a maiden race, and we're going long, mile and 16th. We had a mile and quarter race yesterday. Yes, these horses, a couple of them are run together. We were watching the replays this morning. We saw Neil Ruck and just pointed out. Somebody had pointed out to me, Neil Ruck is curling backwards.
Yeah, I didn't know that till you told me.
Well, I didn't know that till somebody told me. Pretty creative, I'd
Yeah.
say. That one comes out of the same race as Mama's Midi. We were watching the race. Mama's Midi probably got the worst of it with the trips because it was forced to. It was way outside.
10-hole.
And Neil Ruck, a little better of the trips, but he also ran a lot better, beat him by many lengths. So I look at it like this. Neil Ruck looks pretty tough in here off of the effort, and the thing is he improved after the first race over the track.
Yes.
So I think the race is legit for him. I think he has an edge on these. I wouldn't take too short a price on the horse, but I would lean towards him. And even though Big Ego is coming up from a $5,000 race, and we talked about this earlier too. I think we both like this horse a little bit. The number's good. I mean, the time that they ran, because Viking Warrior had been running against tougher too. So it was almost like those two, it was a maiden special weight race, not really 5,000. So I used him too.
That's why I threw the 7 in there, the Big Eagle, for that reason. Because the numbers, he ran as good as they would in the maiden for that distance. And I actually put the 4 on top, the Yoda Moneymaker, is that his name? Yohida Moneymaker. Yeah. He did. He ran in Saratoga. He ran in the mud. He ran with our own Rohina in the slop, and they ran the mile. They ran it in 40, and I didn't think he ran that bad that race. And we do have a sloppy track today.
Yes.
And he might take to it better than the other ones. That's the main reason I put him on top. And then I really love the 7, even though the Big Ego. He's going back up in class, but the 50,000 he was running in Aqueduct, or 30,000, the numbers, they could relate here for a maiden special weight.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, and I put the curling backwards. I put him 3rd. I really liked that last race, but the races before that, I know he needed to get one over, but I'm gonna throw him 3rd, and I did throw the 8 in there. The Sea Shepherd.
Yes.
For 4th. I know Malibu Moon is a big mutter. So that I threw that in there.
And distance, too.
Yes.
So that one's going to be stretching out for
Yes.
the first time for Tamara Housel. Is there any relation to Curlin, by the way?
That's
that
what
horse?
I'm thinking.
It's just
I'm
an
trying to
interesting
see,
name for
maybe
that horse.
They either really like the horse or like absolutely in love with the horse, or he's got a relation. I didn't take
Well, maybe when they named it, they didn't like what they were seeing, so they said, "Oh, this is the backwards of Curlin." Just a thought. Just a thought. He runs backwards.
Could be.
Well, we'll see.
We hope he runs good for
We hope it runs good because I had him on top, so I hope he runs good today. Okay, second race, an 11-9 claimer, never won 3, going 5.5. And I looked at this from a pace scenario and also just coming off a good effort where it looks like Open Soul Autism can just get the lead in here and keep going. And granted, she didn't beat much last time. It was the first race over the track, but she did dominate that field. Now the question is going to be, does Kay Jeanette, I mean, it looks like Kay Jeanette has more of a relaxed style now that's working for her, that she's not sent out of the gate. That I don't think she's going to send with her. I think Open Soul Autism can get the lead in here, and that means they're on top.
Yeah, I see it the same way.
Yeah, she's going to be tough.
Absolutely.
And she was facing better before she came here, so 11,000 seems like a winnable level. I thought the race she ran, she probably could have been competitive against Allowance horses last time. Got a number that would come back and win. I did use a long shot for second. I always pick this horse in the top 3, and since I started picking her in the top 3, she doesn't run as well. But she takes the weight off. I'm talking about the 6 numeric.
Yes.
She'll take the weight off with the apprentice. She's going to be outside, so she's going to get a clean trip out there. And I like a little more of a stalking trip. I think she's going to be a little closer early because there isn't a lot of speed in here. Because I think Open Soul Autism for 5.5 might not go that fast early. Probably 46 and change, 46 and 3, something like that. Numeric can be closer than normal. And if you go back when she was running against the starters earlier this year and the 11 and 9s, which is this level early in the year, she's right there when she's a little bit more into the race. and she makes that early move. She hung a little bit in those races, but I thought she ran pretty big against that competition. So I threw her in as a long shot.
I could see that from the outside post. She could get a nice clean break because they don't like to let the last horse stand in the gate very long. So
Right.
if you have one that's a little easily agitated, you're in and out before they even can think about it. I did throw 2 closers in for my 3rd and 4th. I took Nurse Bunny for 3rd. I wanted a deep closer, and she looks like she closes hard and fast. So
Right.
I could see that. And then I put Ruby's Mission on there, for similar reasons.
Yeah, she should be up close. I mean,
And-
yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Well,
The Buck Girl, she should be right in front of them, so she might get the jump on them.
yeah, she'll be outside. I just don't see her falling as far back here.
Mhm.
I mean, you don't want them at 5.5 furlongs either. But you're right, Nurse Bunny. When Nurse Bunny ran 5.5, they did go somewhat quick up front, but she was passing horses late, and she's that type of horse that if Open Soul Autism comes back, then she's got the chance at the upset.
Mm-hmm.
You like her style a little more with 6 furlongs, but some of these horses, as you know, they just have one run, whether it's 5.5 or 6. So I can see her in the board. Moving right along today. I think we're agreeing too
Yeah,
much.
we are. I know. What are we doing?
Maybe later. Later they get a little tougher.
They do.
All right, 3rd race, maiden race for fillies and mares, going 6 furlongs, and okay, we're different to this one. Same top 3, just different order. But you know what? You look at the race, and it's kind of what it is. I didn't see much with the first-time starter. It is a Mission Impossible. They do okay. Practically Summer ran better last time, but at this distance, she doesn't seem that great. And Like the Mirror is a turf horse. She's bred for the turf, so she's an interesting one too. But so I saw it as the other 3, just like you did. I'm just looking at it that I think Good Mission could be the speed. She was running against 50s in New York. She got the race over the track, and she stopped. So I'm hoping she runs better than what she did last time, but I'm also hoping that she can control the pace a little bit more. So I don't know if Sky Runner and Cloudy Chance will let her get away too much, but I'm hoping that she can control the pace a little more. But she's going to have to run better than last time, and I think she will, if she is out there alone.
Jeremiah's very good at doing that too.
Yeah, I thought so. And Cloudy Chance, you go back to the dirt races, maybe the return to the dirt is what this horse wants. It's a Cloud Computing. See how she handles if it's an off track, but I don't really have much for turf breeding on her, and they were trying her on the turf.
And
so.
I put Cloudy Chance on top because the numbers are too good when she was running 6 furlongs on the dirt.
Yeah, 109
Yep.
Does she run?
Yeah, she ran a 109. She got beat 2 lengths. They went in 12 the first time out, and
And the thing is, she did show a little speed from that 12 post set debut because she's chasing a quick quarter. Dylan rode her, I say, in the second start.
I know we keep forgetting to ask him, and I saw
Should
him,
have asked him
and I saw him
yesterday.
in his face. Yeah.
He was already mad at you for picking him. So Skyrunner will try a different pilot here. She's hitting the board, but it's one of those horses where you want to see her win. She's cutting back in distance, and sometimes the cutbacks are good here. Sometimes they have a little punch, but she'll need something to run at if she's going to have a little punch. Because I guess the possibility would be if Cloudy Chance does go after Good Mission early. I mean, that's the key to the race in a sense. Otherwise, they'll probably keep Skyrunner out of the race and turn it into a race between Good Mission and Cloudy Chance if the pace flow goes like that.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I like that, yeah. And Skyrunner should be able to get a clear trip. She should be able to sit to get a closing run and maybe be in a position where you're not getting too much dirt.
Yeah,
So it looks like she likes to sit close.
Yeah, sometimes that's good with these routes. I mean, when you have a horse cutting back in distance and you're the rider, do you want to sit back and make a run, or if they had speed in the route, or do you want to keep that running style? Because sometimes they don't have as much speed in the sprint after that.
Yeah, well, so what I would normally do is I would take it from the post position. I mean, in the post parade, I would do a little more warming up, because those horses that are used to running long, they take a little while to get their feet under them. So what I would do was I would probably leave the pony and try to get a nice warm up, and I'm not too much. A lot of jogging. I like to do a lot of jogging, and then you get them ready for the break. So you're ready. So they're a little more on their toes. And usually they break good in that. And he doesn't need the lead, obviously. So he could be sitting right off them.
Right, especially
not
in the
right
sprint,
off them, but.
But she might have some punch.
Yes.
It was
yes.
what my thing
yeah.
is. And of course, if the other two do end up getting a little battle, that could be the one to get the minor upset. Although they got the horse morning line favorite. Interesting. Maybe.
Maybe they know something.
Well, maybe they know something we don't. Scratch the 6, Yearning out of race number 4. Maiden Claimer, 11-9. And speaking of which, when we were just talking about route to sprint, Castledell went route to sprint and didn't break all that well in that race.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, broke horribly. And I thought still ran a big race because once she got her feet under her and started running, she made a wide middle move and then just kind of flattened out. And that happens when you don't break well. So at this distance, in these short distances, she's got to break better than what she did last time or she's not going to win. So maybe I'm hoping because she's not on the rail today, maybe that has something to do with it, that she's in the 5-post, she'll break better. But she's still going to need something to run at. So I got to hope there's enough of a pace between Ring of the Rise and Classy West that she could close it here. What'd you use on that? We got Classy West.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, sorry. This is the race that I wanted to, wait, I had the numbers switched. But, yeah, I put Classy West. I think she's still learning. She's only had 2 starts. That being outside post, she might be able to wrangle in a little of that speed. Mm-hmm. It looks like maybe she possibly got a little tired last time. Well, both times because she just started running. I think it's a good position, good post position. Right. And if the other horse doesn't push him, like you said, he might be all right.
Yeah, Ring of the Rise may not be as aggressive as you talk about different riding styles.
Yes.
Joel may not be as aggressive as Naz was riding Ring of the Rise. So
and that horse looks like she doesn't necessarily want the lead. To be honest, it looks like they might be pushing the lead.
But they have been sending that horse.
Yes.
So,
and Cruz is a rider that will relax and let the horse get his feet under her if she needs to be.
And that could be a key to the race. If they let the 7 go, it's lights out. Jackie's got the winner and I don't. That's the way it goes.
I did throw that El Complicado in. Mm-hmm. He's jumping up in class, obviously. But I like the way he ran last time. And he did get DQ'd, but it looks like he was opening up as they were coming to the wire. So the extra little distance might be okay.
Yeah. They said she could lay close with Classy West, too.
Yeah.
As she could be in a nice position, as long as she doesn't mind the dirt in her face from that inside position. So, yeah, I thought the 2 speeds, Classy West and Ring of the Rise, I even used Ring of the Rise in there just on the slight drop in class. I mean, more than anything. I mean, this horse hasn't had to really run much. But, again, they've been aggressive. And I wouldn't be surprised if they do try to be aggressive here because Classy West is the only other speed. And she does have a little bit of natural speed. And at 6 furlongs, she's inside the other one. But I think with a drop, you see this horse maybe respond a little bit and at least hang around. I just started to like anybody else, to be honest with you. I mean, only LaDuce I didn't really like. T.D. McGee's making his first start as a 3-year-old. I mean, she did her first start wasn't bad as a 2-year-old, but where's she been?
Oh yeah, I did look at that.
Yeah, I mean, she's got some breeding and a little bit of talent there, but it's been an awful long time. I guess she attracted Koa to ride this horse, so she could be a tricky one. Those are the type I don't usually pick though.
Well, first time Lasix as well.
Yeah, you're able to do that as F3. It's certainly an advantage for some of these horses. You notice that when they're 2, they're not allowed to use the Lasix, so then they come back as 3-year-olds, first time Lasix. Some of them just really improve big time. Scratch the 5, Burning Money out of the 5th. Man, we watched this race a lot. We actually put in some time with this one, and I think we got the same top choice.
Mm-hmm. And then it gets a little sketchy after that.
But yeah, I mean, kind of look at, because you don't know what to expect from Montauk Surf on the drop. He didn't look good in her last race as far as he fell back early. As far as the pace flow, it looks like Disco Dancer and Trojan Mule, I would assume, are the 2 that probably have the most speed in here. Mm-hmm. And I like the fact that Trojan Mule is going to be in the race a little more instead of trying to do a little bit of chase job that he did last time, because Brewing got clear, and then everybody else was forced to chase last time, and Brewing was best anyway. But Trojan Mule actually made a nice move chasing and then kind of ducked inside late and then just flattened out after chasing. And that was 6 furlongs. Today at 5.5 with Disco Dancer inside him, and if he's right outside of Disco Dancer, I think Trojan Mules could be tough in here. And I've been kind of against this horse a little bit. I haven't been picking him, and he's running okay. And maybe the blinkers help too, because they added blinkers last time. So I use him second. Of course, Connect the Brox is always a horse to use third or fourth. That's kind of where I was.
Yeah, I put.
Flying
the two.
style.
Sorry. Yeah, the two. Like we said, he's got a nice closing. Like he finished second, he closes. He's right there. It was kind of a no-brainer for that one for me. And then I put the Disco Dancer. He had he was the obvious winner last time, and maybe it got his confidence up. Mm-hmm. So from the one hole, he should be going to the lead, and hopefully, if it's an easy lead, he can hang on for a nice check. And like we said, Trojan Mule, he's just hitting the board and he's running forward. And he the last time he did run down to the rail a little bit in the stretch when they were starting to go for the stick. Depending on the kind of blinkers they had on, maybe it was a little. They might have put full cups on him, and maybe he was trying to look around a little bit as he got tired. So maybe if they put maybe a little we call them a French cup where they could see a little bit, that might have helped him a little bit. And Montauk Surf.
Yeah,
they're basically everything you said.
Yeah, he's a wild. I mean, he's a wild card. I'm trying to think of
something new to add to it, but
yeah, well, no, but you're right. I mean, the pace could be important with Disco Dancer or Trojan Mule. I mean, they battled before, but that could be the key of the race. But flying in style, as you said, if he repeats that race going a little bit shorter, and he's run good going short. I mean, I think we're in a 2 lifetime. His only win was at 5.5, so he could be that one-run horse.
And then he just missed the second time out with that going second. That's what I have written here.
And you can see he doesn't have to be that far back, because when he went 3/4, when they did that 23 and change, he was right up close to the pace. And then last time found himself too far out of it, still made a big run. Horse is logical. Yeah. But again, you got to have a little racing luck when you are trying to close into the pace.
Absolutely.
Okay, the kind of a big scratch there, and probably good because they didn't know what to do with the horse. Scratched at 3. The Crowley Cup, horse that was in an open $50,000 Maiden at Saratoga, running for 5. That's 10%.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like George. My assumption is George is important. Got a little tired. He did get pressed a little bit early. I know it shows him with a clear lead, and eventually he did get clear in there. But he did battle early during that first quarter of 22, and he was off a layoff since May. So he understandably got a little tired at this distance last time. I mean, then you look at this field, and he's just got to improve a little bit off of the race to beat these. So I'm hoping that he gets the lead. I'm hoping he doesn't have to work as hard for it. And I'm just hoping he doesn't get tired.
Yeah, I had a little hard time with this race, too, because that's the horse to beat. But that looks like the logical one. Mm-hmm. And then I put Jason Jett looks good. He's on the drop. He runs a nice even pace, so you're not worried about him having to go to the lead and fight or make up all that ground. He could be in a position, if they fall apart in front of him, that he could go on with it and get a decent check. And and then you have Bustin' It out of there. First time Lasix. Looks like he might have got a little tired last time as well. And he was up there fighting pretty good. Mm-hmm. And first time Lasix, once they clear the airways, I don't know if he bled or not. I have no, but Lasix always improve a couple lengths on Lasix. And peeling out, I went with the first time starter. No reason other than Maria's mom as one of the descendants from, and my dad wrote a bunch of graded 1s on her, and I know she liked the mud. Mm-hmm. And that's why I threw her in there.
Yeah, I can see your point, and especially with Jason Jett, she did break in she hopped. I think she hopped at the start. She didn't have a great start in that race. You can see the improvement from special weight to 11. Now she drops to 5. Mm-hmm. I don't necessarily like that move off of, because that race was
Wasn't
off a layoff and didn't run bad, and now they're giving up on the horse to run for 5. So she's going to be tough at the level though, with a better break too. I can see that, but I agree with you though as far as top choice. I mean, Georgia's important. Was running against 12.5s at Gulfstream. You got to think she's going to be tough today with a second start
Absolutely.
over the track.
Absolutely.
Hope so.
Well, and I think Jason Jett, if they already given him a few breaks, and if something was wrong, they would have given him a break.
Yeah.
I think.
But you're getting around 5,000.
I'm looking for good reasons.
You expect a horse to come back from 11 to 9 when they run well.
Yeah, you would.
5,000 claimer is the 7th, the never won 2 condition, going 1 mile and 70. Yeah, I got horses that are dropping here, dropping from the sky, I guess you'd call it. And
Oh yeah.
I mean, you look at this race. It's a tough race, though. I mean, you either love the droppers or you kind of find ways to not like them. So I think we went 2 different directions here, which is good.
Entirely different, yeah.
Entirely different directions.
Oh, not entirely, but close.
Well, no, but you're seeing horses that are running the condition. I'm kind of giving a little, maybe probably too much credit to the horses that are dropping from the allowance races, because Anointed of God. Again, here's another one that didn't run that bad, and they're giving up on the horse. So that's not necessarily a great sign that she ran 3rd to Yankee Doodle, and she's in for 5,000 today. I guess that's not.
Yeah, I didn't use her.
That's scary.
That deterred me a little bit.
And I understand that because that's scary. Because the horse is for sale. I mean, that's basically how you got to look at it. So as a gambler or a handicapper, you're looking at it like, do I really want to pick this horse or bet this horse if you're playing? If they don't like the horse enough to drop it to 5, but she could still be good enough for 5 to beat 5,000. There could be other reasons there, but I have to use her on top off of the last race. Again, Yankee Doodle would be public work beating this field. That's how I look at it. And Dharma comes out of the same race. She ran a good one at 11 and 9. So I always thought that this is a horse that should go long. She had breeding for long. She looks like a horse that wanted to go long. And that's what they did with her. Off of the claim, they put her up in Class 11. That was a really nice move. And she won. She just got unlucky because it was a DQ. They battled to the wire and they ended up disqualifying her. Well, the problem is they put her up a little bit too high against allowance horses where she's just not quite that good. But the fact that she could run 1st or 2nd against the 11 and 9s says that she should be tough at 5.
Yep.
And that's the level that she was claimed. So that's where I am with her. And then Flora Lote's logical horse. I know you like that one.
I like. She's been second the last 3 starts.
Right.
At this distance. Well, the last 2 were at this distance. I put her on top because I think she can win. And the 4 horse, I like that they're putting her back where she belongs, and she should be very tough as well. And I threw Digital Currency in there because I like the way he ran last time. Nice, and he's closing into some faster paces, so he might be sitting up front if they want to go a little slower. I don't think they're going to go much slower than what he's been running against. I threw the Artemis girl.
Artemis girl.
Artemis girl.
Yep.
I'm enunciating everything. I threw in there 1 run. I like the last time she ran long. She ran a great race for 5.
I see a lot of Salaminis today.
Yeah, I do like Salamini.
Didn't Ralph had a couple Salaminis in the same race earlier in the card, and then Salamini, he's got a Who's Got the Tip, and then Artemis girl in here. So you got a couple of races with.
Well, it's gonna.
How are they on the off track overall? They're okay, right?
I think they're okay. But it's going to start looking like how we got a bunch of central bankers. Salamini's the next one that's coming through here.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yep.
Got a lot today. The other thing, what concerns I got Dharma picked 2nd, and we talked about the drop. What concerns me about Dharma would be if we're still a lot of moisture in the track in the 7th, because the 2 races that this horse ran on an off track weren't that good.
Yeah, that's why.
So
that's why
concerning.
I chose her for 3rd.
Yeah, that's concerning.
I did take into account the the horses that like and run well over this kind of track. And
but that's I mean, right now we're looking at that as we don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, it's probably going to be wet for most of the day. I mean, what do we still got sloppy now? It'll probably be at least good by around the 5th race.
Yeah.
That's just an assumption.
Don't lie to the people. You're throwing darts at the dartboard for your picks.
Yeah, today I'm a little off. Yesterday was a little easier.
Oh, I had a terrible day yesterday. Today's going to be a good day.
Today's a good day for
Better.
you.
It's
Then
gonna be
I'm
better.
the one that's going to be missing.
This in the
You know, it's like one of those, it's one of those games that you play at night in the bars where you're like throwing and
That's what we're doing.
I can't hit the dartboard, but then you have a few drinks and you're like hitting bullseye.
yeah.
So you ever,
That's how I am with bowling. Okay, let's
I don't
go.
know. I just never understood that game. I don't know bowling.
Oh, I
You
love
got to put a
bowling.
little
I love it.
curve on it, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I throw straight. The problem is I bowl with the kids' balls because I can't throw a heavy ball.
I try to get the biggest ball there is and just whip it down there. Maybe that's my problem.
I play with the plastic. I'm not even lying.
With the little kids' games
Yeah,
with the little
they have
plastic
like
pens?
well no well the bowling balls are normally the heavier ones are made out of like a I don't know the
Graphite?
yeah some kind of
I don't know.
material.
I'm just throwing it out there.
So the lighter balls they're like kind of like plastic almost and I maybe it's from my old injuries from riding but I can't throw a heavier ball.
I don't know.
I get made fun of a lot but I do bowl well.
I don't bowl much. But...
Okay,
So anyway, he scratched it too. Seems like Destiny scratched the night. No, those are a couple of speed horses, but there still seems to be plenty of pace. It's a strange race overall. When we first looked at this race, there's a lot of them that like to be forwardly placed in race number 8. Now, Military Road's a favorite, deserving favorite off of an easy win here last time, but I did go for just a minor upset. With Awesome Empire, a couple out-of-town trainers here. Awesome Empire comes out of a race won by Mr. Ripple. Mr. Ripple looked good. I think that one actually runs back in a few days. Mr. Ripple, I mean, did battle a little bit to get by Jansine that day, but he's a nice horse. And Awesome Empire, just the race over the track, maybe he needed that race in a sense. I also think he's not going to mind an off track. So him being on the rail today, getting out there, maybe holding the rail, at least having good position, he might run an improved race from last time, where Military Road, who hasn't been here since August 15th, may regress in a sense. But I see those two. But I was just trying for a little bit of a price with a minor upset of Awesome Empire. Obviously, Military Road's going to be tough.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, I put Military Road on top just for that reason, because
it's quality road out of AP.
Yeah, how can you say no to that?
Right.
But I threw Jensen in there. A lot the way he run the last 2 starts, he ran phenomenal, and he sat closer to the pace. He'll be able to make one run. Let the speed. There's a little bit of speed in here. Do what they do, and if they don't carry on, he's gonna be right there to maybe inherit the lead.
It could be an interesting tactic race, I would say, because there's some horses that they like to be in the race a little bit, and some of these that can be rated if they do go faster. Like obviously they took a little bit of the speed out of the race, as you figure. Seems like Destiny Brown Don't Stop both have one way of going, while some of these other ones just like to have some natural speed, and it could be, as I say, a jockey's race. You're jockeying for position in this race, and you got that long run of the mile and 16th into the turn.
Yeah.
So Skippy Town comes out of the Ripple race too. He didn't run as well, but he had won a couple in a row where he looked good against a little bit easier. He just kind of met his match with Mr. Ripple last time. But of course, you got Military Road and Awesome Empire today, so they're probably just as good.
I like Skippy because the Skippy Town, because like I said, Jansen, he's going to be obviously sitting behind Jansen, but there is a decent amount of speed, but they won't be too far back to where they're going to have too much to do. Because when our track's sealed, sometimes you don't want to be that far back.
That's true. Yeah. Even though we might, we'll see. We might be still sealed by the 8th.
Towards
the Motown, this should be a little off track there too, but.
Well, if they open the track up, there's a good chance closers will start.
we've seen that.
It depends on a lot of these days like this. It's who likes the track the best.
Yeah, that's so true.
'Cause
That's so true. And in years, I mean, the track's been different here. I mean, before when we did dry out, we opened the track and the track started drying out, and we went from sloppy to muddy. Usually was a progression. You see because it got a little more cuppier, I guess you want to say,
Yes.
a little deeper, a little tiring. So you did see more of the closers. And then when it completely dried out, we were open and fast. Boom, the times are quick and it was fast. That's kind of how the progression used to go. Not always that way anymore.
Sometimes it's opposite.
All right, last race, and this is the one I was telling Jackie, just don't spend too much time on this race. It'll drive you crazy.
It did.
But what a race to finish the day with. I mean, you got a 10-horse field. And if you really like somebody a lot in this race, I want to hear why. Because, I mean, I'm picking this race, but I didn't love anybody in here, and it's hard to. I mean,
they're not a fast bunch. They don't finish up fast. Everybody, it's kind of, they run good, they don't run good. They a lot of even running styles.
And not big numbers.
Yes.
I mean, Olivia's Wish is 4-1 and had an 8 buyer last time.
Poor thing. But we do
I'm not sending,
no, but
I don't have any pity for her. But.
No, but in this racetrack, when they tell me that they have a horse that I might like, and they say, well, she's not much. I said, well, this is the place where there's a spot for everybody.
Yeah.
And this is kind of one of those things. And it's not saying they're bad horses. It's just saying they're not as fast as a lot of horses. Doesn't mean they're not competitive with each other. You know how I mean?
Well, that's what it's all about. It's all relative.
Yeah.
Right? It's all relative. You compete.
Yeah.
You compete in the weight class. You compete where it's relative. And.
Yep. Well, you kind of I threw Trish on top.
Okay.
That seemed the most logical. She's a one run. She's not too big of a closer. She's not a front runner. Kevin does a really good job with these horses with Buckley. And for me, the way she ran last time looks to be the most logical.
Yeah, she looks tough. I mean, you think about it, she's got really nice route breeding and can't go long.
Is that great?
Isn't that great?
Which would be a good horse for maybe an open muddy track.
Could be. Yeah, it's a good off-track breeding too. If we get an off-track, no, I use her second too.
It's not going to be dry by the end of the day, just so you know.
Probably no. I believe you.
It's overcast. I've seen it a bunch of times. They might open it up to try to get it so it'll dry faster. But if they do that, it's going to be a little more sloppy. It's going to be a little more slippery. We like to say slippery. So that's when I say who gets over it, who likes it the most is gonna be the one to show the most.
That's a good point. Well,
we also have first time starter in here.
Yeah, you do have a first.
I put her second.
Honey Surprise, and probably the main reason is she doesn't have to be much.
Huh?
I guess you gotta say that she doesn't have to be much.
Yeah, I threw a little wild card in there for that. And you have like Olivia's Wish. She's they're all running in this. Well, you do have the drop down in here, but Olivia's Wish, she closed pretty good. It wasn't a really 16's not anything to really talk about, but she's making up ground, and she broke slow.
It's an interesting horse because they're running her as a 2-year-old, and she was never close. But they're running her way above her. They put her in a stakes race.
I saw that.
Like
they had high hopes for her at that time.
She lost her first start against special weights by 30 lengths or something like that. But, maybe this is where she belonged all the way. Now, the 8 buyer, I say that, but what happened that day is we ran a couple races that ran in 116 early in the day, and then the track changed a little bit. I mean, with the water.
They probably needed water, maybe they added
Well, I think we got a
it.
little, something happened where they were running normal times the rest of the day. So when that happens, that's when those buyer figures and brisnet figures or whatever you use are out of whack. So, because there was a horse that came out of one of those 116 races and came back to win. So if that tells you anything, so you take that with a grain of salt. Just kind of look at it like, well, she did run third against 5,000 maidens, and she'll probably improve off of that race because it was off a layoff. That's how you got to look at that horse. So she definitely plays. But I took the drop down again. This is a tricky read here, but Oscar Gomez.
It's on fire.
He is. I mean,
He's on fire.
what was he? What, like 3 out of 4 races that he's been riding?
That he win?
That he's won. Yeah. I mean, yesterday, especially when Arcadio Lopez uses them, I think both times at Arcadia, and you
wins.
said it that he'd fit Ramon.
Yep.
Well, he won again yesterday, first time getting on the horse.
It was a winner. He won by a few, at least 5, I think.
He had a nice ride right up the inside, and
the rest seemed to be good yesterday as we were going on.
Yeah, we were talking about it might have been just a little deeper on the outside, and as we got the rain, it got a lot better on the inside. I think Mr. Einstein tore it up in the last race.
Yes, and he was actually one of my favorite horses to get on in the morning.
Yeah, so I just thought with it. I mean, this is a big drop when you're looking at this field. I mean, the field that she is up against. Yeah, I just again her last couple of races aren't that good. I watched her last race. She didn't have any big excuse, but I think the drop's got to help. I mean, maybe she'll respond to the drop and. At 6-1, I'll take a little bit of a shot on her.
But this is the kind of race that you're gonna see traffic issues because everybody's got very similar riding style, and then when somebody starts to stop, you're gonna jam up, and so it's who's gonna have the trip here. Yeah. That's what it looks like. That's why I did throw the 10 in. He's gonna have an outside post. He's on a little drop. We're talking 5-year-old, second time starter.
Yeah, I know. Well, we had the 6-year-old earlier in the day.
Yeah,
well, that's this race. So
and you know what? He's had a bullet two before, and he had two okay gate breezes. He's not going to get much mud in his face, which is going to be nice. And he's
got Not for Love in there too.
Yeah, and she didn't break all that well. They always will break better second time out, especially from the breeds. And I thought I'd throw her in just to see what happened.
It's funny. You had a 5-year-old first there with her, and Anna V earlier this year was a 6-year-old first time starter.
I rode a 5-year-old first time starter before.
How'd you do? She still made it?
No, actually, You'd be surprised. I was in Penn National. I begged the trainer. I said, "This is a grass horse." They ran him a few times on the dirt for 5,000. Getting be 15 lengths. They were getting ready to give up on him. I begged him for the grass. I win on the grass on him going long.
Nice.
I win.
Some of these horses just need Jackie Davis.
I almost win in Philly for the non-2 or something like that on him.
Some of these horses, I've had trainers say, well, "We need Jackie on this horse." Well, I like Jackie on the show here, so.
Me too.
Yes, we have a lot of fun. Those are our picks for today. Again, that last race, maybe you want to use a bunch of them if you got pick 4s going. But enjoy the day. We'll kind of watch the weather and watch the track. Again, it's going to be an off track for most of the day. Jackie, you here tomorrow?
Yes, I'm here.
We will be looking at the Wednesday card tomorrow. Same time, same place. Of course, first post tomorrow, 1 o'clock.
On the track, first race here at Finger Lakes, number 1, Mama's Mitty and Carlos Camilo. Number 2 is Nilrock and Raylu Gutierrez. Number 3 is Solo Flight and Cabercoa. Number 4, Yahida Moneymaker, Michael Davila Jr. Number 5, Renaissance Man, John Barrios. Number 6, Solomini's Legacy, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 7, Big Ego, Kevin Navarro. And number 8, C. Shepherd, Christian Navarro. Post time in just a few minutes. Track is sloppy for the opener. Approaching the gate here at Finger Lakes for the opener. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Track is sloppy. For the first race from Finger Lakes, Maiden's going a mile 16th, even money number 2, Nilrock. First of 9 races on this Tuesday. About half the field now, over half the field loaded up. Renaissance Man goes in. Solomini's Legacy, Big Ego, and Sea Shepherd to the outside. 6 to 5 on Nilrock. 1 left to load. Sea Shepherd. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Renaissance Man broke outward, and Solomini's Legacy took the worst of it at the beginning. It's Solo Flight who jets out for the lead. Mama's Minis towards the inside, has nowhere to go as Solo Flight was able to cross over on that one. It's Nilrock who's wide and taking out Yohida Moneymaker and Renaissance Man further out than they want to be. So a lot of early trouble here for a few of the runners. It's Nilrock on top. Solo Flight defers in second. Renaissance Man and Yohida Moneymaker third and fourth. Then a length and a half, Mama's Mini towards the inside of Big Ego, fifth and sixth. Sea Shepherd second last, and 2 lengths to Solomini's Legacy. It trails. First quarter, 24 and a fifth. Nilrock has the lead and is off the inside. The lead's about 2.5 lengths. Got a line of 3, second, third, and fourth. Solo Flight towards the inside second. Yohida Moneymaker, Renaissance Man outside third and fourth. Big Ego behind runners in fifth to the inside of Sea Shepherd. Mama's Mini is in second last and about 9 lengths off the lead, and a half length to Solomini's Legacy who trails. The half in 48 and 3/5. They're on the far turn. Nilrock still off the inside on top by 2. Solo Flight nickeled upon in second. Yohida Moneymaker races in third. Renaissance Man very deep on the course in fourth. Then 3 lengths back to Sea Shepherd in fifth as they reach the top of the home stretch. And it's Nilrock who's homeward bound. Solo Flight's up the inside, and Solo Flight now on even terms with Nilrock with 1 furlong to go. A few more lengths back to Yohida Moneymaker in third. 16th to go. A showdown between Solo Flight and Nilrock. Nilrock reclaims the lead. Nilrock opens up. Nilrock breaks the maiden. Solo Flight second. Yohida Moneymaker third. Sea Shepherd fourth. 2348 unofficially. Number 2, Nilrock first. Second, number 3, Solo Flight. Third, number 4, Yohida Moneymaker. Fourth, number 8, Sea Shepherd. Mile 16th, 149.09. To the winner's circle, number 2, Nilrock. Kentucky bred, 4-year-old duck brown gelding by Connect out of Good Grammar. Michael Schrader, the owner. Ronald Breed Jr., the trainer. Ray Lou Gutierrez, the winning jockey. Jeff Kerber and Robin Kerber bred Nilrock. Exacta $60.40, trifecta $75.80, dime super $95.88. Second race, Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time, race number 2 in about 19 minutes at 1:29 p.m.
All right, we'll get ready for race number 2. Looking back at the first, yeah, Nilruck was able to get it done. More aggressive ride with Ray Lou. Went a little wide there. The horse on the inside made a move, but then yeah, Ray knew what he was doing. Came back on, got the victory for Ronnie Breed Jr. to start us off. Exacta Try Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in the second. 11-9 claimer. We're in a number 1-3 condition. 4 fillies and mares. Got a short price favorite on the board right now. The 5 Open Soul Autism. Actually looks like the speed of the race. If she was out there like she was last time when she was pressing in 22. She ended up drawing away from that field. It was an easier field than what she'll face here, but it was a solid effort, and she may even have a tactical edge in this field, with the only other horse of speed being the 3 Jeanette. That is if that one decides to be somewhat aggressive. But looks like she could get the lead in here and make it 2 in a row. And she is getting a lot of support at odds of 2-5. I did use a long shot for second in Numeric. Just hoping her form's not going the wrong way, as she didn't run as well last time against Beauty's Bangle. But she got caught wide chasing, going a little further, 3/4. Shortens up to 5.5. And gets a little moisture in the track today. She ran third at Dorth Soul Dancer, a drop down from a 2 state bred. That was actually not a bad effort at all. Her form earlier in the year was much better, where she was hitting the board against these types, and even ran a second to Kaz Music, was very sharp at the time. So she's capable. Just hope that maybe gets a little help with the weight, as she will try an apprentice rider today. I don't think that'll hurt. I think that'll help. She's at odds of 12-1. Maybe a good horse to use in the top 3 behind the 2-5 favorite, who might just be gone. Now, a horse that might be passing horses late that are chasing after Open Soul Autism. Nurse Bunny is the deep closer here. Don't expect her to be too close early because she likes to sit and make one run. And she's just as good at 5.5 doing that as she does at 6 furlongs. Actually, the last couple starts that she's ran 5.5, she's got a first and a second. And her recent second was this year, August 19th, where she ran second in front of Beauty's Bangle, who came back out of that race to win. I don't know if she's got the pace flow she needs to win this race, but she certainly could pass some horses to make it into the number, and she's at 7-1. Jeanette's the other one getting bet. She's looking actually for 3 in a row. A little different field today, a little different pace flow today for Jeanette. She'll probably be the closest one to Open Soul Autism early, and if anybody else does show some speed with her, it would be Jeanette. The question's going to be how she handles the off track too. She's had 3 starts on it. She does have the 1 second, but the recent starts on the off tracks, sloppy tracks, she didn't fare too well. So that's going to be the question with Jeanette, how she handles the track. It is a drying out track, so she does like this distance, as her last 2 wins in a row have been at 5.5. She'll look to keep it going, but a tougher spot today for Jeanette. Exacta Try Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in the second. 5 minutes to post.
Fillies and Mares are on the track. Race 2 from Finger Lakes. Number 1, Ruby's Mission, Michael Davila Jr. Number 2, Eastern Star and Jeremias Flores. Number 3 is Cajunette Cabercoa. Number 4, Nurse Bunny Kevin Navarro. Number 5 is Open Soul Autism Andre Worry. And number 6 is Numeric Alexa Marie Cintron. Post time in just a few minutes. approaching the gate here at Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have made their way to the starting gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 fillies and mares to go 5.5 furlongs. 3 to 5 on number 5, Open Soul Autism. Open Soul Autism and Numeric still behind the gate. Open Soul Autism goes up and in, Numeric to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Cajunette who edges out for the lead. Eastern Star counters up the inside. Open Soul Autism 4 wide. Nurse Bunny in the 3-path, a length and a half off the lead. 2.5 lengths to Numeric, who's the outside of Ruby's Mission. That covers a lot as they race to the half-mile pole. It's Eastern Star who has a slender lead over Cajunette, who's in second. Open Soul Autism 3 wide third, a length off the lead. A gap of about 5 lengths. Numeric up into fourth, passing Nurse Bunny fifth, and Ruby's Mission's at the tail of the field. Less than 2.5 furlongs to go. Open Soul Autism with a 3 wide bid. Eastern Star tries to keep position at the fence. Cajunette's in between those two. Nurse Bunny and Numeric are spun wide for the stretch drive. Fourth and fifth, they got 3/16 to go. Open Soul Autism strides away by 3. From Eastern Star in second. Numeric's on the grandstand side. 16th to go. It's Open Soul Autism who's home free. Open Soul Autism wins nicely. Numeric second. Nurse Bunny third. Ruby's Mission fourth. Second race official. Open Soul Autism bet down as the 1 to 9 favorite. $2.12 to win. Open Soul Autism, 2 wins in a row. Kentucky bred 4-year-old bay filly by Maximus Mischief out of Colonel Detwiller. Gary Barber and others own Open Soul Autism. Chris Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Jay Goodwin, Pug Hart, and Susie Hart bred Open Soul Autism. Daily double, $9.36, exact at $15.92, 50-cent try, $13.62, dime super, $7.09. Third race from Finger Lakes, scratch number 4, Frosty Carina. Put Emmanuel De Diego on number 7, Kittredge. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 4 wagering. Post time in 19 minutes at 1:58 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 3, and no big surprises there. Open Soul Autism didn't really just send out there to the front. She did eventually get there, and she just proved much the best. As no big surprises. Numeric and Nurse Bunny came from out of it to finish second and third, but no doubt about the winner. That was Andre Worry for trainer Chris Engelhardt. 2 for 2 is Open Soul Autism before since coming to Finger Lakes. Okay, we got a maiden race for fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Frosty Katrina. Notice there's some early money on the first-time starter. It's hard to really like anybody in this race, and they might as well try to play the firster. But Diego will get the mount on Kittredge. Didn't see much for the breeding on that one. It's more route breeding on the dam side, and that dam didn't really like the off-track either. Was 0 for 5 on the off. Of course, got Mission Impossible. It's, interesting, his horse opened up the favor now at odds of 4 to 1. Guess it's hard to like anybody else in here. The speed of the race comes from the 6. Good Mission. Good Mission tried the special weights last time, a tougher special weight field. Got the lead. No real excuse in there except she stopped and lost to a better field than this one. So this first race over the track after coming off the turf to run here. Expect her to be on the front as far as she goes in this race. She's also Mission Impossible, just like the first-time starter, the 7. The other horse that I thought was the contender, I mean, they got a lot of early money on Sky Runner, but Cloudy Chance. Cloudy Chance, first 2 starts in New York in sprints were pretty good. She chased from a 12 post against restricted 3-year-olds against special weights there. It wasn't that badly beaten after chasing up close with a 22 and 2. Their next race wasn't that bad either. They better in that race. They went 109 for the 6 furlongs, 109 and change. If she could repeat that effort, she easily wins here. But they tried her a couple times on the turf, not sure why. She doesn't have much for turf breeding. So back in a better element. She's probably a better miler on dirt, you would think, with the breeding. But, you know, at least 6 furlongs, she's back on dirt where she belongs. And I mean, she was in a race that went in 102 for 5.5 last time at Saratoga. Just poorly spotted more than anything, because this is just a better race for her coming against our maiden special weight. So she's currently at odds of 3 to 1. Strong player in this race. I mean, Sky Runner's getting the action, and she's a logical horse to hit the board. She's hit the board 4 consecutive time in routes. So again, the question is going to be the distance for Sky Runners. She's done most of her best running in routes. She's only had the one start, her debut, where she just didn't run at all, going 6 furlongs. She's by Freud. Freuds are okay when it comes to the off track. Just don't understand that her being the heavy favorite with the cutback in distance. But Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race number 3. Again, scratch the 4, Frosty Karina. Good luck.
Fillies and Mares coming on the track. Third race, Finger Lakes. Scratch the 4. Here's your field. Number 1, Practically Summer in Jam Rohina. Number 2, Light the Mirror and Joel Cruz. Number 3, Sky Runner, Luis Perez. Number 5, Cloudy Chance, Andre Worry. Number 6 is Good Mission and Jeremias Flores. And number 7, Kittredge, and a jockey change to Emmanuel De Diego. Post time for race 3 in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have made their way to the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Start of the early 50-cent pick 4. Field of 6 Fillies and Mares to go 6 furlongs. 7 to 5, number 5. Cloudy Chance. 9 to 5, number 6, Good Mission. 5 to 2, number 3, Sky Runner. Practically Summer, the first to load up. Kittredge and Good Mission. Well, one's fractious in the gate. Starter's going to go over to take a look. Looks like everything's okay. Kittredge is the last to load up. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a great start. Good Mission, Light the Mirror. Light the Mirror grabs that early lead from Good Mission is on the outside second. Practically Summer races in third. Cloudy Chance in fourth. Skyrunner in amongst horses in that middle cluster in fifth, and about 6 lengths off the lead, and 3 lengths back to Kittredge, who trails the field. Half mile to go. It's Light the Mirror on top by 3 parts of a length over the gray. Good Mission in pursuit in second. A space of about 5 lengths back to Cloudy Chance in third. Practically Summer towards the inside fourth. Gap of 2 to Skyrunner, who's about 5 lengths in front of Kittredge, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go, and Good Mission takes over from Light the Mirror. Cloudy Chance draws ever closer in third, now up into second, a length and a half off the lead. Practically Summer and Skyrunner follow that one outside, now third and fourth as they turn into the stretch. Good Mission on top. The lead's a length over Cloudy Chance. In second, Practically Summer's on the outside with Skyrunner third and fourth, and Cloudy Chance forging to the front of the 16th pole. Cloudy Chance strides away by 4. Practically Summer, Skyrunner go for the place. Cloudy Chance give Worry 2 on the card. Second goes to Practically Summer over Skyrunner. Then it was Good Mission. Five, 1, 3, 6. Number 5, Cloudy Chance first. 6 furlongs, 113.41. In the winner's circle, number 5, Cloudy Chance. New York bred, 3-year-old being fillied by Cloud Computing out of Betty's Chance. Walktail Stable, Gary Barber. Pantoffel Stable, the ownership, Chris Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. 2 wins on the day for those connections. Sherry Washburn, bred Cloudy Chance, $3.70 the winning mutual. Double $5.22, exacta $20.68. Tries $12.47. Dime Super $4.23. Fourth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 6, Yearning. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time, race number 4 in about 24 minutes at 2:35 p.m.
All right, fourth race upcoming as the third race, Cloudy Chance looked good in victory, winning race number 3 and her leading rider. Let's look at the fourth here. It's 11-9 Maiden Claimer, kind of the trend here today. We scratched the 6 Yearning, certainly a player in here. Look at some of the main contenders in this race. You got, really can narrow it down. I mean, you got Classy West, who seems to be the speed from the outside. You got Castledell, who cut back a distance last time, but was a victim of a poor start. Ring of the Rise gets a little bit of class relief, dropping from a special weight in for a tag. And I see that T.D. McGee getting some play. Maybe some Ralph D'Alessandro fans today because they bet his first in the last race as well. I started with Castledell mainly because of the last race. Maybe not her best distance. She's going to have a better start, but she must have lost 4 or 5 lengths at the beginning of that race, just coming out so awkwardly and then trying to get into stride. Then made a big middle move before finally flattening out after the middle move. So if you get into the race, a better break, getting able to relax and making one run could put Castledell in the winner's circle, but got to break better than that. It's actually Toku is the winner. It was something like 38-1 that race and won like a 3-5 shot. The 3 horse is Ring of the Rise. This one is at 7-1 and does have some tactical speed. Like I said, the speed comes from the outside with Classy West, but it's not like she went that fast. She went 47 and change when she got the lead last time. Ring of the Rise can do that. She's got natural speed, and she is dropping slightly to the 11-9, and looks like she needs the drop. And maybe with a good break, she could be out there with the early pace and be a big factor in here. And I mentioned Classy West. If Ring of the Rise is not aggressive here, Classy West could get the lead and control the pace. Very well-bred horse. Didn't show much in her debut against special weights and kind of quit pretty badly last time as well. But that was only her second start. She goes a little further, but if she's able to control the pace, she could run a lot better within her third career start. Again, this is an easier field and a relatively paceless field, which should help her chances. So that's some of the rivals here for race number 4, Exactitry Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts with this race. Scratch the 6 Yearning.
Coming on the track, fourth race at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 6. Here's your field. Number 1, Complicado and Michael Davila Jr. Number 2, Aram Carliani and Alexa Marie Cintron. Number 3, Ring of the Rides, Joel Cruz. Number 4, TD McGee, Caber Koa in the irons. Number 5, Castledell, Luis Perez, partners up. Number 7, Classy West, Andre Worry. And number 8 is Only La Dus, Emmanuel De Diego in the irons. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. Approaching the gate for race 4 from Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate. Race 4 from Finger Lakes. Maiden claimers going 6 furlongs. 8-5, number 7, Classy West. Aram Carliani into line, Ring of the Rise. T.D. McGee. Castledale. Classy West. Only Ladus. They're all in the gate. And they're off. A very bad stumble to start for Classy West. E Complicado breaking outward, but going out for the lead. Aram Carliani, only Ladus on the outside, and now it's only Ladus with the slender lead over Aram Carliani. E Complicado's in third, contested pace. Ring of the Rise in fourth. Now it's TD McGee is emerging up into the fourth spot, 4 wide, 2.5 off the lead. Castledale's outside of her, and at the back, after that bad stumble, Classy West trails. First quarter, 23 3/5. E Complicano has a trio of chasers on the outside. Aram Carliani, TD McGee with a 4 wide bid, and only Ladus as it's Ring of the Rise that sneaks on through towards the inside, and Ring of the Rise is going to make a bid for the front end right here and right now. Ring of the Rise and TD McGee now square off. E Complicado drops back in third as they run down to the 3/16 pole, and it's Ring of the Rise who opens up by 3 parts of a length over TD McGee, who's shaking up in second. E Complicado still in third, 16th to go. It's Ring of the Rise with a crafty ride by Joel Cruz. Ring of the Rise in front. TD McGee second, E Complicado third, Castledale fourth. number 3, Ring of the Rise first. 3415 in race 4. Back to the winner's circle, number 3, Ring of the Rise. New York bred, 3-year-old bay filly by War Dancer out of Quiotic Lassie. David Morrow, owner breeder. Linda Dixon, the trainer. Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. $8.86, the winning mutual. Double $19.96. Exact at $57.54. Try $48.09. Super $22.56. Pick 3, $8.58. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 5, Burning Money. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5, wagering. Late pick 5 starts in the 5th. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:07 p.m.
All right, coming up on race number 5, a rough beginning to that fourth race as Classy West stumbled pretty badly in there. Also looked like I think it was Ring of the Rise that came out and took out a couple of horses at the start too. So a roughly run race, but Cruz did a good job of coming up the inside, saving ground while T-Day McGee had to go the outside route. Maybe that was the difference with that one winning the race. So it was Joel Cruz, who's been on fire. He had 3 wins on yesterday's card, including a stakes victory. He gets that win for Linda Dixon. All right, we look at the 5th. It's an 11-9 claimer, never won 2 condition. We scratch the 5, Burning Money, and look at some of the contenders. Yeah, the 2, Flying in Style is going to get some action here off of a good race last time. He was wide trying to close, and Brewing kind of got away from that field. Brewing did a good job of getting to the lead and ended up getting clear of that field. And Flying in Style was trying to run him down late, but that one was already gone. So it was a good effort. He shortens up in distance to 5.5, but his lone career win was at 5.5. So I would think with a ground-saving trip from that 2-post, he could be a factor here and could be a big win threat. Trojan Mule is another one that I thought had a good chance in here. He was in chase mode in that same race with Brewing, so he made a nice move, though, towards the leader and then ducked into the inside and then just kind of faded from there. That was the first time adding blinkers, and he shortens up to 5.5, and he's by Army Mule, so the off-track shouldn't be an issue with this horse, although we have a drying out track. We just went to good after the 3rd race. Thought this horse could be a good price horse in here. There is some money being bet on the 10. We call them fun coupons. He certainly has the class to run against these, but just not the recent form. So maybe the slight drop here to the 11-9 could wake this one up, but he hasn't run a good race since a 4.5 furlong race early in the year. At least that was in the slop, but I'm not sure if that had anything to do with the off track, because his form's been pretty bad since. Probably just like that short distance because he was with the early pace. But he is getting some action, probably off the off-track race. It's a little inflated, but he certainly has class. If he can turn his form around, he has been facing tougher. He hasn't been at this level, and at least he's got that possibility of running better at the reduced level. So those are some of the contenders here for the 5th. You got about 7 minutes to post. Again, scratch the 5, Burning Money.
Coming on the track, fifth race here at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 5. Here's your post parade. Number 1, Disco Dancer, Nasario Alvarado. Number 2, Flying in Style, Andre Worry. Number 3 is Sharpoon, Chris Russell. Number 4, Trojan Mule, Christian Navarro board. Number 6, Montauk Surf, and Kevin Navarro. Number 7, English Storm, Jose Baez. Number 8, Paint the Line, and Emmanuel De Diego. Number 9, Connect the Brox, Jeremias Flores. And number 10, we call them Fun Coupons with Raylu Gutierrez. Post time in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 9 to go 5 1/2 furlongs. 2 horses dominating the wagering. Number 10, we call them Fun Coupons. 6 to 5. 8 to 5 on number 2, Flying in Style. Paint the Line. Connect the Brocs. And we call them Fun Coupons. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Disco Dancer streaking out for the lead. Montauk Surf flashing early speed in second. We call him Fun Coupons improving on the outside from about 6 up into second. And then it is Paint the Line, who's 3 wide. English Storm and Flying a Style make up the next flight. Then it's Trojan Mule in 7th, about 8.5 off the lead. A gap of 3 to connect the Brox, who's 3 lengths in front of Sharpoon, who's at the tail of the field. Disco Dancer has the lead. We call him Fun Coupons, pecking away at the margin outside second, a length off the lead. Then 3 lengths back to Montauk Surf in third. Trojan Mule, English Storm, 4th and 5th. Flying in Style towards the inside in 6th. Paint the Line deep on the course. Connect the Brox from the back, has about 9 lengths to find. And Sharpoon trails the field, and it's We Call Him Fun Coupons, who comes off the turn, leading by 4 lengths. English Storm's on the outside, and then it's Trojan Mule. Connect the Brox, trying to pass some horses late, but with a 16th to go, it's We Call Him Fun Coupons, who's home free. We Call Him Fun Coupons gave Raylu Gutierrez 2 wins on the card. English Storm second, Connect the Brox third, close for 4th. Montauk Surfer, Trojan Mule. Back to the winner's circle, number 10. We call them Fun Coupons. Kentucky bred, 4-year-old dark brown gelding by Twirling Candy out of Only by the Night. Jeffrey Englehart owns and trains. Raylu Gutierrez, a riding double today. Candy Meadows, bred, we call them Fun Coupons. 10794 in the 5th from Finger Lakes. 5.5 furlongs, 105.22. 1 to 2 favorite. Number 10, we call them Fun Coupons, winner of the 5th. $3.18. The winning mutual. Daily double $20.50. Exacta $16.14. Try $19.37. Super $19.22. Pick 5. 5 of 5. $60.47. 6 race at Finger Lakes. Scratch number 3, the Crowley Cup. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, lead pick 4 wagering. Post time in 18 minutes at 3:38 p.m.
All right, we get ready for race number 6, and man, the money really showed on, we call them fun coupons. So a horse that hasn't been within 13 lengths over the last 3 starts. The last start here lost by 19. Comes back to Finger Lakes, and they had the works, but went off 1-2 and won like a 1-2 shot. The touts were out, but Ray Lou, that's 2 on the day for Ray Lou. He gets that victory for Jeff Engelhart. A popular victory. 5,000 maiden claimer is the 6. We scratched the 3, the Crowley Cup. And look at some of the contenders in here. You got the 6, George is important. Had to battle a little bit to get to the lead last time, finally got it. Had a battle of 22. They did slow it down to 47 and just got a little bit tired late to finish 3rd against a pretty decent $5,000 maiden field. Dracula, the horse that was 2nd, finally stretched out, and ended up winning on the stretch out. So it makes the race look a little better for George is important. Doesn't have much in here to beat if he does improve off of that start, and would expect him to improve off the start. He was off a layoff and make his first trip around the track. Obviously, Jason Jett's going to get some play here. That's the outside horse. He drops again. He ran against special weights, then ran 3rd against a softer 11-9, but did have trouble in that race. He hopped at the start, but off of a decent effort, they gave up on the horse. They're dropping him to 5, so tricky read on this one. Just the fact that he's dropping off of a good effort, but he is getting a lot of support at 5-2. Palmisio is the 2 horse. Palmisio, ridden by Ray Lou, already having a good day. This one finished 4th at the level, going a route, so be interesting to see how he does on the cutback. He was one with some horrible form last year as a 2-year-old. Just showed absolutely nothing in those races. Made his first start as a 3-year-old and didn't do much there either, but he's getting closer with every race. I think dropping to 5 helped. The stretch out helped, but he hasn't run 5,000 in a sprint yet. So maybe that could be the key, as he is getting a little better, learning the game a little bit, that maybe he'll run better on the cutback today, considering that it's an easier field. That might help his chances as well. So that's some of the contenders here for race number 6. Real tricky race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts against scratch what would have been a big favorite, the 3, the Crowley Cup.
On the track, race 6, Finger Lakes scratch the 3, and there's the 1 busting out of here, and Andre Worry who lead the post parade. Number 2 is Palmicio and Relu Gutierrez. Well, I guess we're going to the 4, Peeling Out, and Luis Pena. Number 5, Chicago Charlie, Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, George is Important, and Luis Perez. Number 7 is Last Vintage, Rafael Regina Jr. Number 8 is Stimuli, Christian Navarro. Number 9, Jason Jett, Hemen Harkey aboard. Post time in a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate for race 6 at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 to go, 5 1/2 furlongs. 8 to 5 on number 9, Jason Jett. 2 to 1 on number 6, George is Important. Chicago Charlie going in. Stimuli. Jason Jett. They're all in the gates. And they're off. It's George is Important. Busting out of here at the fence. Busting out of here gets the early lead. Peeling out, splits rivals up into second. George is Important. Stimuli, Jason Jett, third, fourth, and fifth. Then it's Chicago Charlie behind runners in 6. 4 off the lead. A length and a half to last. Vintage second last, who's 2 lengths in front of Palmisio, who's at the tail of the field. Busting out of here leads this group into the turn by 3 parts of a length. Over Peeling Out, who's in pursuit in second. George is Important third. 3 lengths off off the lead. Jason Jett deep on the course in fourth. Chicago Charlie, Red Blinkers in fifth. And then it's Stimuli, 3 lengths to Last Vintage, and 3 parts of a length to Palmisio, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Busting out of here and peeling out. These two clash for the top spot. They're clear by 5. George's Importance on the outside. Chicago Charlie's at the fence as they got 1 furlong to go. A struggle between Bustin' Out of Here and Peeling Out. Bustin' Out of Here clings to that lead. Peeling Out outside second. Bustin' Out of Here, Peeling Out. It's Bustin' Out of Here. Repelling, Peeling Out. Chicago Charlie third. Palmisio rallied for fourth. One, 4, 5, 2. Number 1, Bustin' Out of Here first. 5.5 furlongs and 107.29. To the winner's circle, number 1, Bustin' Out of Here. New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Bustin' Stones out of Mama D. Christopher Progno and Lisa Reed, the owners. Lisa Reed, the trainer. Andre Worry with his 3rd victory on the Tuesday card here at Finger Lakes. Roddy Valente and Dr. Rick Alfred bred Bustin' Out of Here. $9.22, the winning mutual. Daily double, $30.50. Exacta, $109.58. Trifecta, $237.24. Dime Super, $154.74. Pick 3, $39.02. Pick 4, 4, $66.42. 7th race at Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 18 minutes.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 7, and good tactics by Andre Worry there. Andre's got 3 wins on the day, by the way. That was our leading rider's 3rd victory today. That was aboard Lisa Reed and Chris Progno's busting out of here, who got to the front. That was the big thing. He was able to take the initiative from the rail, send out there, got a challenge from a first-time starter peeling out. What a race that horse ran first time out. Ferraro is really he knows how to play the game. Put that horse at 5 and almost won the race. Busted out of here, though, got the victory, going first-time laces. And the big thing was getting to the front in there and getting reasonable fractions. 7th race, a 5,000 claimer going to mile 70. And, look at the possibility here of a couple horses dropping big time in class as big factors. So you got Anointed of Gold dropped from an allowance. You got Silent Sandy who's dropping from 11 to 9. Toku dropping, and Dharma making the same drop as Anointed of God. That one, Artemis Girl is a closer here, but Anointed of Gold coming off a 53 number last time behind Yankee Doodle. Yankee Doodle would beat this horse, but the field pretty easily. So less than 4 lengths beaten by that one. This one, big drop in class. Got to be a factor. But again, it's like all the races today. You got to be able to handle this racetrack that has been a lot of moisture in it, and some are handling it, some aren't. So we'll see how this one handles the track, but obviously he's the most logical horse in here. Dharma comes out of the same race, but she's been a little overmatched against the allowance horses. So the class relief for her makes more sense. She was claimed for this price and actually won for 11 to 9, but had her number taken down. See how she handles the track. And that's a big question mark with Dharma. The couple times that she's run on and off track, she didn't fare too well, but she takes the big drop as well. The 3 Flora Lotes is an interesting one because she's been knocking at the door in a sense where she ran 2nd last time. It was an easier field, beaten by Divorce, of course, after she battled a little bit, but they didn't go that fast. She does have a win, her only career win, on and off track, so that is in her corner. It's just a matter of does she want to win more than anything, because she's getting a lot of 2nds and 3rds lately, but she's a good horse to use in the numbers. Same thing with Toku. Toku, I'm really unsure about the route. She's had 1 route attempt, and it was on the synthetic surface. That's her only career route. So she drops to 5. Like to see her drop to 5 for 5,000 in a sprint instead of trying the route. But we'll see how she handles the distance. Seems to be better sprint breeding. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts to the 7th. You have 3 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track, race 7 from Finger Lakes. Digital Currency, number 1, leads the post parade with Joel Cruz. Number 2 is Toku and Nasario Alvarado. Number 3, Floral Oats and Caber Koa. Number 4, Dharma and Christian Navarro. Number 5, Silent Sandy, Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, Who's Got the Tip, Oscar Gomez. Number 7, Anointed of God, Raylu Gutierrez. And number 8, Artemis Girl, Hammond Harkey. The riding assignment. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. Fillies and mares have arrived at the gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 fillies and mares to go a mile 70 yards. 4 to 5 and number 7, Anointed of God. Seven to 2, number 5, Silent Sandy. Loading up race number 7. Who's got the tip? Anointed of God. And Artemis Girl. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Good start. It's Who's Got the Tip barreling out for the front end. Anointed of God wants a share of the lead. Silent Sandy is up the inside in third. Floral Oats in fourth. Artemis Girl deep on the course in fifth. Then a few more lengths back to Toku. Is about a length and a is now being passed by Dharma's towards the inside. Then 3 lengths to Digital Currency, who's at the tail of the field and about 13 lengths off the lead. Anointed of God is off the inside, has the lead by 3 open lengths. Floral Oats is to the outside of Silent Sandy, second and third. A length to Who's Got the Tip in fourth. Artemis Girl is wide up the backstretch into a joint fourth and 5.5 lengths off the lead. 4 lengths to Toku is about 3 lengths in front of Dharma and a gap of 4 to Digital Currency, who brings up the rear. The opening half in 48 seconds, half mile to go in this race. Anointed of God and Gutierrez on the front end has the lead by 3. Then it's Silent Sandy is up the inside in second. Floral Oats races in third, 4 lengths off the pace. 3 lengths back to Artemis Girl. Toku is in fifth and about 10 lengths off the lead. And then it's Dharma's towards the inside. Who's Got the Tip drops back. Digital Currency trails the field as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. Anointed of God comes off the turn, leading by 4 over Silent Sandy and Floral Oats, second and third. And then it's Toku on the grandstand side. Dharma's at the fence. 1 furlong to go. Anointed of God taken on by Silent Sandy. And then it's Dharma's up the inside. 16th to go. Silent Sandy is headed. Anointed of God. And it's Silent Sandy. Silent Sandy with the win. Anointed of God second. Third, Dharma. Close for 4, Digital Currency or Toku. Number 5, Silent Sandy was first. It's a photo for second. Second, number 7, Anointed of God. Third, number 4, Dharma. Fourth, number 1, Digital Currency. 5, 7, 4, 1. Miles 70 yards, 146.38. Seventh race official, Silent Sandy pays $9.76 to win. Silent Sandy in the winner's circle, New York bred, 3-year-old Great Filly by 1,000 Words out of Easy Goin' Lady. James Aquilano, owner trainer, Michael Davila Jr. The winning jockey, Margarita Martinez. Bred Silent Sandy. Double $55.68, exacta $28.82, trifecta $32.57, super $28.42. Had a claim for race 7, the 7 Anointed of God. Frank Fumira, new owner. Rachel Sells, new trainer. Anointed of God, claim from the 7th. 8th race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 2, Seems Like Destiny, and number 9, Brown Don't Stop. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double wagering. Post time in about 18 minutes at 4:38 p.m.
All right, we're almost ready for race number 8, and that was a good job by Michael Davila. He was saving some ground, keeping the horse close, and that was the difference. Is Anointed of God was forced to go that 23 first quarter and was outside, so Silent Sandy saved ground and was able to sneak up inside of Anointed of God and duel that one, outduel that one to the wire. Michael Davila, good job by him for Aquilano. We go to the 8th, and we scratch the 2. Seems like Destiny and the 9. Brown Don't Stop. A couple of the speedballs in here are out. Still plenty of pace in here. He got a short price on Military Road, and he was dominant in his last race. No doubt about it, winner on August 19th. So he comes right back here in the 3 Lifetime. So, and that was right off of a maiden win on an off-the-turf race at Delaware. How good is he? I guess that's the question. A little tougher spot here, as he's got a couple good shooters here. You got the 1 Awesome Empire, who wasn't that badly beaten by Mr. Ripple, who's a good one. Jensine getting some early play. It all depends on the pace flow. Actually, Military Road gets a little help because of the scratches, so you figure he's going to be forwardly placed. I thought the main threat would be Awesome Empire. It seems like to be the only other one that's getting any early play. I don't think that his last race was that bad. He got mixed up in the pace. So they didn't go that fast, but he was with the early pace setters. He doesn't have to be there. And just was no match to Mr. Ripple, who has been sharp. Mr. Ripple, I think, is going to run back here later in the week. That was stretching out after a couple sprints. So he stays long, goes a little further in mile 16th. Obviously, he's bred for the part. And I think he's got a shot for a minor upset, especially from that inside position. Although Military Road, it's hard to go against, as he's a quality road out of a dam by AP Indy. Very well-bred horse. And the off-tracks there with the AP Indy on the dam side. He did have the one race in the mud, but ran against the next style winner in that race when he was running in open maiden races. And that's the thing, he was running against open maidens in New York and Saratoga. He's a tough customer. He comes back here looking for another win. He's the horse to beat. Main threat is Awesome Empire. Thought maybe a chance for a minor upset between those two. Jensine, kind of the same type of trip you could see under Michael Davila. Ran good last time with Awesome Empire. Probably got the better of the trips. And he doesn't mind an off track either. So another one that could be a threat in race number 8. We'll start the late double. Exacta Try is super offered. Again, scratch the 2 and the 9.
Horses coming on the track for the 8th race from Finger Lakes. There's number 1, Awesome Empire, and Christopher Elliott. Number 3, Skippy Town, Emmanuel de Diego. Number 4, Jansen, Michael Davila Jr. Number 5 is Tony O, Oscar Gomez aboard. Number 6, 3 Point Strut, Andre Worry. Big favorite number 7, Military Road, and Cabercoa. And number 8 is Lifetime Guarantee, with Sofia Vives calling the shots. Post time for race 8 in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate for race 8 from Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 8 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go mile 16, 3 to 5, number 7, Military Road. 2 to 1, number 1, Awesome Empire. 3-point strut going up. Military Road second last, and Lifetime Guarantee. Lifetime Guarantee and Sofia Vives to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a great start. It's Jansen who sends out for the lead. Military Road is prominent on the outside. Skippy Town races in third. Awesome Empire towards the inside. Lifetime Guarantee 3 wider on that first turn. Tony O in amongst horses. Only about 3.5 lengths off the lead. And 3-point struts at the tail of the field as they navigate the first turn and transition to the backstretch momentarily. It's Jansen on top, Military Road in no hurry outside second. Skippy Town's in third, 3 lengths off the lead. Lifetime Guarantees in fourth. Awesome Empires towards the inside, only 3 lengths off the lead in that middle cluster. And 3-point struts to the outside of Tony O. Those two about 6 lengths off the lead. As they race up the backstretch, Jansen doling out the fractions. Military Road hounding that one outside second. Awesome Empire advances a tiny bit in third. Really nowhere to go at this point in time unless tries to squeeze through at the fence. Skippy Town, lifetime guarantee, outside fourth and fifth. Tony O second last, and a length and a half back to 3 Point Strut, who trails the field. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Jansen, Military Road, outside in second. Awesome Empire, nudge to go after leaders in third. Then it's Tony O, Skippy Town, and lifetime guarantee. 3 Point Struts at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the home stretch, and it's Jansen who's homeward bound as Military Road now being asked the question, and Jansen trying to change leads and fend off Military Road for one more furlong. Awesome Empire third, but 5 off the lead. Then it's Tony O, 16th to go. Military Road, Jansen a stubborn foe towards the inside. Jansen, Military Road, here's the finish. Jansen got a good bob there. It's a photo with Military Road in the 8th from Finger Lakes. Photo finish, mile 16th, 146.50. Number 4, Jansen. Second, number 7, Military Road. Third, number 1, Awesome Empire. Fourth, number 5, Tony O, 4715. Back to the winner's circle, number 4, Jansen. New York bred, 4-year-old bay colt by Accelerate out of Fableau. Antonio Carrasquel, the owner. Luis Gutierrez, the trainer. Michael Davila Jr. with a riding double today. Laurel Least, Fairview Farm, and Robert M. Tugel DVM bred Jansen. $15.54, the winning $2 Win Mutual. Double, $73.88 for the Michael Davila Daily Double. Exacta, $42.24. Trifecta, $21.51. Super, $21.82. Ninth and final, Finger Lakes. No scratches or jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. 19 minutes to the ninth and final from Finger Lakes.
All right, getting ready to conclude this card after Michael Davila. Man, Michael just riding the track. He was able to get the lead in there, got comfortable fractions, and held off the big favorite, Military Road by Jansen for Lugu. The prior race, he saved all the ground with Silent Sandy and able to get to the big favorite, Anointed of Gold. So Michael's saving ground the last two. He's been kind of the giant killer, beating these heavy favorites in the 7th and 8th race. Congratulations to him. 5,000 Maiden Claimer is the last. Just a reminder, tomorrow we got a live card and 1 o'clock first post. Join us early because Jackie Davis will again be on the morning show at 12, I should say the noon show, as we'll go over the card. And looks to be a good betting card tomorrow. See if this rain holds off. Maybe we could get the track dried off. But there is actually a possibility of some rain right now as the black clouds coming over us again. But the off track has played havoc with the races as well today. But of course, the last couple of races won by inside trips with Michael Davila. Well, we got a good puzzle here for the last race. It's a 5,000 Maiden Claimer going 6 furlongs. And if you love somebody in here, I'd like to know who it is. It is certainly a wide open scramble to finish the card. And looking at some of the contenders, you got Olivia's Wish making her second start of the year. She was in that race that went in 1:16. It ended up being a slower track earlier in the day. They did speed up later in the day. That's why the numbers are a little bit low. She still ran okay considering it was her first start off the layoff. She had been off a long time. She'll be getting some play in here. She's at 4-1. The current favorite is the 9 Trish. Trish's got a good Tomlinson for the off track. She's definitely some route breeding with Tiz the Law and Lemon Drop Kid on the dam side, but against these horses doesn't matter. She's coming off a 3rd place finish. It was kind of a slow race too, but the horse Fav that won the race came back to win again. Not a very fast time, but she did come back to win. So Trish is another one to consider playing. She's going to get some action. She's at 5-2. This is a race, though, you don't want to take a short price horse because there are no standouts. I did go with Je T'adore. She's 6-1 morning line, getting some play at 4-1. One thing you can say about her is she does drop in class. I mean, she is getting some class relief. The last couple starts are not that good against special weights. She cut back in distance after trying to route. She couldn't fare too well against Yankee Doodle and Happy Smile. But she did have trouble trip, at least the trouble in the beginning of the race, and she was never in it last time against those special weights. Probably wouldn't have been able to be that competitive against them anyway. But the big-time class relief drop into 5 might put her a little closer. She's going to have to get a trip from the outside as some of these other favorites like Trish does as well. But I thought the drop in class, especially with Oscar Gomez, I think Oscar Gomez is winning like 75% since coming back to ride last week. So good to see him back in the winner's circle, maybe a chance to take the finale. Took the finale the other day. Yeah, Trish should be tough. Sigmund's Dream's an interesting one because in that race with Trish, she was the heavy favorite. She was a 4-5 favorite off of a couple seconds. So it was one of those races where, like this one, you really couldn't like anybody, but off the form, she had 2 good races in a row, so they were playing her by default. Well, she didn't run as well, but she got caught chasing. They didn't go that fast, but I would expect a 47 and change pace here again, although you're going a little further, or so you're going 6 furlongs again, so I would expect you're going to get in the neighborhood of upper 114s for a finish in this one, and Sigmund's Dream should be closer if she could run back to her previous 2 races. Definitely another one to consider. If you liked her last time at 4-5, same type of horses, you might like her at 6-1 because that's what she is on the board right now. Mention the 3. I mean, she's got to have some room to improve off of the 8 buyer. And again, that buyer does not really tell the story. Again, they went slow, and 2 of the races that day went in 1:16 earlier in the day with the Maiden 5000s. One of those races, there was a horse that came back to win, one of the winners. So it was just one of those days where the track was a little bit slower and then sped up. That's why the buyer's so low. she's certainly going to get some play here. And don't blame anybody for playing the top trainer with a horse making her second start of the year. So it's a few of the horses in a puzzle of a finale. You got 3 minutes to go as they're about to go on the track for the last Exacta Try and Super offered in here.
Horses coming on the track for the ninth and final. There's number 1, Hidden War Dance, with jockey Juan Negron. Number 2 is Anna V and Raylu Gutierrez. Number 3, Olivia's Wish, Joel Cruz. Number 4, War Terminatrix and Jeremias Flores. Number 5, Queen of All My Dreams and Michael Davila Jr. Number 6, Honey Surprise, Carlos Camilo. Number 7, Sigmund's Dream, Christian Navarro. Number 8 is Jet Tador and Oscar Gomez. Number 9, Trish, Kevin Navarro. And number 10, Gonna Be Surprised, and him and Harkey. Post time for the ninth and final, just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate for the 9th and final from Finger Lakes. And the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate for the 9th and final from Finger Lakes. Big field of 10 fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs, maiden claimers. Three to 2 on the dropper Jet Tador. 3 to 1 number 9 Trish. 4 to 1 number 3 Olivia's Wish. Olivia's Wish into line. Three out. One more left to load. Gonna be surprised. They were all in the gates. And they're off. Slow start. Olivia's Wish. It's Trish who dashes out for the lead. Jet Tador is next. Here's going to be a surprise on the far outside, up into second. War Terminatrix in a joint third with Trish, and it's Hidden War Dance towards the inside in fifth. A length back to Sigmund's Dream in seventh, and it's Anna V is to the inside of Olivia's Wish. Second last, Honey Surprise is 2 lengths in front of Queen of All My Dreams, who's at the back. Entry into the turn. Gonna Be Surprise. Has the lead, but did have to work for it. Pace is quick. Jet Tador is in second. A space of 6 lengths back to Trish in third. Sigmund's Dream outside fourth. War Terminatrix being ridden along in fifth. 3 lengths back, Olivia's Wish in sixth, and it's Anna V. 4 more lengths back to Hidden War Dance in 8th. The other 2 have a lot of running to do as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's Jetador, who's homeward bound, has a lead by a length and a half over Gonna Be Surprised in second. Trish getting on track on the outside third, still about 6 lengths off the lead of Jetador. 16th to go. It's Jetador who leads by 4. Trish up in the second, but it will be Jetador who will break the maiden today. Trish second, Gonna Be Surprised third, Sigmund's Dream fourth. Eight, 9, 10, 7. Number 8, Jetador first. Ninth race official, Jetador. Ninth career start, a winning one for this New York bred. 3-year-old duck run filly by Spun the Run out of Jet Tame. Mary Legs Farm owns. Ronald Breed Jr. trains. Oscar Gomez, the winning jockey. And that is 2 wins on the day for trainer Ronald Breed Jr. Mary Legs Farm North, bred Jetador. Double $46.38. Exacta $9.78. Try $17.94. Super $10.93. Pick 3 $46.47. Pick 4 $331.16. And the pick 5 of 5 $703.78. Ninth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Tuesday. Next live racing date will be tomorrow, Wednesday. First posted 1 p.m. Just got word that Wednesday's program is now available for download at fingerlakesgaming.com. Wednesday's program now online at fingerlakesgaming.com. But for today, from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.